Hey there, listeners. I am, of course, DJ Squats, and this is Radio 7. Welcome back, Commanders. I hope you've had the best of times since we last chatted. Things have changed. I have changed. Well, only my underwear. I still have on my regulation Radio 7 Hawaiian shirt, cargo pants, and Bravenburger Vans. But so much has happened, and so many great albums have been spinning on the decks of DJ Squats, so you just sit back, unzip your flight suit. No, not that zip. The one at the top. Yeah, that's the one. Relax and enjoy the Radio 7 experience.
Hauling steel most every night. I can't find those composites, it's driving me so wild. Hauling steel with all my might. Just tell my next of kin I lost my way while I was trailblazing. Now there's a station to my left, there's a racing track below me now with Allerton going round and round. Yeah, there's a burning in my eyes. Maybe I should sleep, but I just need one more run, just one more run tonight. One more run tonight. Hauling steel, it feels so light. Give me your composites or you will surely die. Hauling steel right through the night. Just tell my next of kin I lost my way while I was trailblazing. All I wanna do is pick up a load, press SCO, take it home, and do it all again. That's all. Fill my hose, fill it full. Yeah, take my shields, squeeze it in. I just wanna play, so I could build an office if I never left. This damn hoax I set up is glued to me, and yes, I need a bio break, but I just can't stand up. Who needs that dignity when I can have a station of my own? Boom, boom, boom. One last time, hauling steel most every night. I can't find those composites, it's driving me so wild. Hauling steel with all my might. Just tell my next of kin I lost my way while I was trailblazing. Now there's a station to my left, there's a racing track below me now with Allerton going round and round. Yeah, there's a burning in my eye. Maybe I should sleep, but I just need one more run, just one more run tonight. One more run tonight. Boom, 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 doo-doo-boo-doo. Boom, ba-ba-da-da-ba-ba-da-da-ba-ba-da. Boom, 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 ba-do-do-do.
All right, that was Haulin' Steel by Kenny Lacon. Now, Kenny's trailblazing song has been number 2 in the country charts for weeks now, but his agent, General Herman Zimmler, simply cannot get a hold of him for gigs, fan events, even for holo interviews. Zimmler reports that Kenny's voicemail simply says, "Just one more run, and then I'm done," and then dissolves into snoring, and the phrase, "docking request denied." We're still not sure what this all means, but you keep those wheels of steel a-rollin' out there, Kenny, and I'll keep the hits a-rollin', Commanders, as this is Radio 7, where we aim to bring you all the music, all the news, and all the juicy gossip that you need to keep you haulin' steel in the longest dark night of your soul. Whoa, what's that? Keep it light. Okay. All right, we can keep it light. Why don't we go to some ads? What do you mean? weather. You want weather? We did that already. No. Let's do a time check. It's morning on Lave 3. It's night on Council of 5. In Seoul, it's a mixture of morning, noon, and night. In the Pleiades, it's... What are we doing? Let's just roll some ads. That's right. Yeah. We don't need a time check. What are we doing time checks for? I mean, really, this is a segment that feels like filler. Like, it's the kind of weird stuff you get in the bottom of a Brabenburger unhappy meal before the toy snaps, and the kids want to go back to mummies before Daddy gets to have to use his bad voice. And Galcop is called to remove Daddy from the restaurant. He's scaring all the customers and has to pay to have the broken toy surgically removed for the concierge's nether regions. And what do you mean there's no ads? We lost our sponsors? Competitors stole them? Who? How? And wait, if we don't have any ads, what's on the air right now? Let's have some music then. We do still have music, right? Okay, play some music. We'll get back to you.
Type 1, and type 2, and type 3, and type 4, and type 5, and type 6, and type 7, 7, 7, 7, heaven. She must be mine. Never wanna share her little boy. I know her lines, I know her heart. She blows my mind. Don't ever wanna leave that carrier without her anymore. I know I used to have love, but now they're lying on the carrier. Know that she's my type, that she's the one I'm dreaming of. Type 1, type 2, type 3, type 4. Type 5, type 6, type 7, 7, 7, 7, heaven. The way she glides, building a sweet pie to take her to. Don't call her large, don't say those words. I know I used to have a love, but now they're lying on the carrier. Know that she's my type, that she's the one I'm dreaming of. I know I used to have a love, but now they're lying in the gutter. Know that she's my type, that she's the one I'm dreaming of. She ain't no brick, she's not Cuba steel. She's full of warmth, she's full of dare, that's what I feel. When she carries me across the night, I feel that big arm inside my life. She's a big heart in a cold world, and I feel close, and I don't wanna change it. Don't wanna change the way I feel about you. She's a big girl in a cold world, and I need her, yeah. I love her, and I need her, and I want her, and I take her, and I got her. I know I used to have another, but now they're lying on the carrier. Know that she's my type, that she's the one I'm dreaming of. I know I used to have a love, but now they're lying in the gutter. Know that she's my type, that she's the one I'm dreaming of. I'm in heaven when I'm flying in my type 7. You're out in heaven when I'm flying here with you. I'm in heaven when I'm flying in my type 7. I'm in heaven when I'm flying here with you. Type 1, type 2, and type 3, and a type 4, a type 5, a type 6, a type 7, 7, 7, 7 to heaven.
All right, we are back on the air. Nothing went wrong, and that was the Tantric Enforcers with their late 3280s hit, Type 7th Heaven. Now, the band famously split after lead singer String Theory refused to tour unless he had 1,500 tons of rare Waterworld indigenous creatures swimming on stage with him every night. Now, the creatures were transported in a gold-plated Panther Clipper Mark I, and the speed of which made keeping tour dates impossible. And the mass made landing on some worlds difficult as it caused immense tidal issues and environmental disasters. Now, after a long and violent hiatus, the band recently reformed for a farewell tour, notably called the We Ran Out of Cash Tour. And the aforementioned Waterworld creatures were not to be seen, although some fans speculate that String had some kind of water-filled jumpsuit, as the sloshing was audible during their early acoustic numbers. Drummer Richard Popan was caught piercing the jumpsuit with his drumsticks and laughing maniacally as the water and creatures sloshed away while String sung their early hit, Nothing's Gonna Dry Me Out, before he, of course, viciously attacked Popeland on stage with his trademark stringless bass. Now, String, it seems, has reached the end of his rope, but he always did love a good tangle, and though the relationship with the band may be a little frayed, if they don't complete the tour, String might find himself tied up in legal fees. Is String strung out? Has he snapped? Unspooled? Okay, enough with the string puns. Next, the new electro hit, Mandalay.
She can be fast, she can be wild, she can make your head spin like an SLF on fire. She can be smooth, she can be fly, she can make your heart spin like a hurricane tonight. Blew my heart away. She's my Mandalay. I used to fly other ships, I can't remember their names. Sometimes I look at old screenshots, made me delete them, told me I don't need to look right at them. She can be fast, she can be wild, she can make your head spin like an SLF on fire. She can be smooth, she can be fly, she can make your heart spin like a hurricane tonight. Mandalay, she blew my heart away. She's my Mandalay. There's no one else. I hold dear, just like a candle in the solar wind. We find a way and jump so far between. Now I'm so clear, there's no one else. I can't hold dear. You light my way in the black of the night. You give me safety, and I feel alright. Mandalay, you blew my heart away. Yeah, you're my Mandalay. She makes me feel so fast and nimble, like a bird of prey as we fly away. Together now, into the darkness, a light that leads me, it's
That was Mandalay by the Electric Haircuts, featuring Pierre Lipsync, the winning song for the Pan-Galactic, Pansexual, Pan-Pannual Annual Gargle Vision Contest. The song was supposed to be inspired by the amazing new Mandalay ship, but coincidentally, it managed to be released on the same day the ship launched. Fans felt that the band's involvement with David Io and his dubious sponsorship deals has weakened the band's electro club roots. Now, Pierre Lipsync responded by saying, "The Mandalay is a wonderful ship. You can buy one for only 17.6 million credits from all reputable dealers. Would you like to buy one? You can, of course, use my discount code, which is sellout101. Well, Pierre, he said it like it was, which can be difficult for him as he had his entire head chromed, even his tongue. Is that even possible? Is that like the embodiment of more money than taste? Get it? Now, let's roll some, information. Yeah, from the, okay, we've only got the public information ads to play, people. Well, let's all learn together with some wonderful information from the Galactic Information Service. Roll the clip. What have we become?
This is the Galactic Information Service, telling you the rules so you don't have to learn to read. Don't forget your limpets. Miners from all across the galaxy have joined together in an initiative to create something known as a folk movement. It seems that this folk movement involves squeezing discordant and unpleasant music from small creatures they collected from the outer spiral rim, somewhat against the will and to the great displeasure of the tiny aliens. And the miners have begun growing beards, wearing roll-neck woolen jumpers and composing lengthy songs about pristine rings, a dexterous young maiden called Molly,
Hello.
and vital but often apocryphal information to do with mining. One song, Don't Forget Your Limpets, has struck a chord with all miners, who chant the phrase constantly when in stations, ensuring they remember to load their ships with a good supply of these vital, free-flying autonomous drones. Unfortunately for this nascent musical movement, these small creatures from the outer spiral rim, that they've been squeezing their music from, have a gigantic barnacled mother, who's now reported to be heading towards the bubble, and who, it is believed, will, when she arrives, use her numerous attack limpets to take an exacting and extremely unpleasant revenge on the mantra-chanting miners. They will, of course, not forget their limpets, and they may need the attention of the dexterous young maiden called Molly
Hello.
to remove them from their pristine rings.
Coming to you from around the bubble. Playing the music when you need it. Keeping your finger on the pulse. This is and will always be She was a beauty's turn to bow, the finest ship I'd ever owned. I took her out to find some diamonds, little did I know. I filled her up with cargo bays and mining laser surface blasters. Every scrap of space she had it filled with every tool. As I left the station doors, I saw a sign upon the floor. And cussing I did haul around, there's something I'd forgot. You may fly a ship so fine, but don't forget the simple line. Before you click to disembark, have you got your limpets? Hey-ho, away we go to fetch some diamonds for my hold. Oh, blast, we dock fast, don't forget your limpets. Hey-ho, away we go to fetch some diamonds for my hold. Oh, blast, we dock fast, don't forget your limpets.
One, I brothers, this is Pirate Radio Onionhead taking over from that sellout squads. We is ruling the waves and bring you the hardest beats and the freshest, hottest dance tracks this side of Diso. This next track is Somebody Make It Go Boom. Van Charman, Von Lumen, Van Pulsewave there with Somebody Make It Go Boom. This was, of course, such an earth-shattering hit with all the deepcore mining dudes. Herman created an extra subby deepcore mix that was so low and so loud, it has been banned in systems that support emerging life, emerged life, and established life that values its hearing. Loving it, bro. Herman recently said to reporters, "Speak up. What are you saying, dude? Your lips are moving, but you don't say anything." Yeah, what a legend Herman is. He has been producing fat beats since the Hutton Blockade got smashed by 14 sub-bass type 9s. Well, brother, you keep smashing those heavy beats, and I'll keep your ears burning with the hits. Now, an ad from one of our new sponsors. Listen and weep, squats.
Battle Above the Clouds, starring Kretz Flipman as Faniel 5, the leader of the Soul Survivors. We will fight you, and we will beat you, Eggnog. Never forget the power of the Soul Survivors! Also starring Darwin Pluskin as the voice of the evil Eggnog.
Nothing can stop me and my death nogs, you soul fools. I have thought of everything. I am Eggnog, the mighty, from an orbital just outside of Teen Nizzler, and nothing can shatter my plans.
With special guest star Charmly Biscuits as the beautiful Token One.
Daniel 5, help me! I appear to have fallen over on a plate of biscuits that has also torn off most of my clothes.
And who could forget the diminutive Plank Halstead as the comically backward robot, Chad BBD?
I'm sorry, sir. I seem to have my circuits in a twist. Can I help you? I'm Chad BBD. Uh-oh. My trousers have fallen down again.
New episodes brought to you every night at 11 on Radio Onionhead. I Love of the Clouds does not condone use of Onionhead, whatever strain, especially does not condone use of said drug when using heavy machinery, saving the planet, or destroying genocidal super weapons as used in the Hollow Show. Remember, stay safe and eat Raven burgers.
California, the center with the sun always shines.
Oh, can you hear me? Hello? Oh, I think we're back. Yes, this is DJ Squats at Radio 7. I am sorry for that interruption. Let's get back to the show. Find out who it was, how they did that, and kill them! Yes, what was I saying? Yes, time has passed, and so much has happened. We had a war. Stocks are booming. I mean, we had a war. It was tough. Billions died. But this war all began with a guy called Salvation, who built something called the Proteus Wave. The Proteus Wave was not, as some initially thought, a zero-G swimming center that gives away free armbands in the shape of inflatable waving cats. No. It was a weapon to eradicate all Thargoids with just one single use. Kind of like a genocide. I mean, what could go wrong, really? Well, anyway, those Comitran cigar-smoking, Hayden Black Brew swigging anti-war heroes, the Cargo Hatches, wrote this next song, Blood on His Hands, in protest of Salvation's despotic rulers. Check it out.
Tempted and thrilled us to bend us to his ways. We spent lives to pull them in, the human bait to tease them. Took us all for fools, it seems. We followed him right in with credits for the win. Not a man of science, only set on genocide. Stoking those Thargoid fires. Though his body died, a nemesis still is shines in the darkness. Caleb was driven by hate, not content with the mycard virus. He took his time to configure the stakes, raising fears of conquest, destroying Tanner and Aegis' power. We took the bait, hook, line, and sinker, following his plans like a puppet in his hands. Not a man of science, only set on genocide, stoking those Thargoid fires. Though his body died, our nemesis still does. Guarded artifacts were needed fast, and Caleb paid us deeply. For credits we will haul, and so the Proteus wave was built swiftly. But then the witch once again did call, defend this place while we finish the wave. More blood would flow, yeah, a massacre all day grow, blinded by the fortunes of war, dragged into the battle by credits and more. Salvation spoke, yeah, the galaxy watched it charging. He fought the wave, the thuggers played dead, and we felt we had won, but it all went silent. It all went silent. And then there came a deafening thing. And then there came a deafening thing. And then there came a deafening, threatening, horrifying, mutilated, vengeful, hateful scream.
Yes, that terrible roar. Who could forget it? Dry cleaners made a fortune emptying ship suits that week, as there was a certain offloading of fear all over the galaxy. There was definitely an aftermath, and this next track is called The Aftermath. Can you still smell something?
Intergalactic Radio 7. Radio 7. Keeping you moving. Don't touch that dial. Radio 7. Radio 7. already they dead for sure. Don't panic. The last one's called Cassie. Oh, there's a lightning gone. Don't panic. But it looks like it's heading my way. Come the AX squad. Don't panic. Some things are meant to test us. Some things are just for fun. This thing is trying to vent us. A titan or a Triton for some AX fun. Is that a burning stargoid heading straight into soul? I've got that tension headache. Or they just burn it all. Don't panic. This is fine. Don't panic. Yes, this is fine. Don't panic. Just say it all the time. Don't panic. This is fine. Here's some calming music from the Pilots Federation. Think of superpowers. Remember Indra and this is okay. Don't panic. This is fine. Don't panic. Yes, this is fine. Don't panic. Just say it all the time. Don't panic. This is fine.
No, you are not in a bad dream. You haven't gone to the Braben Community College without any trousers on again. So don't panic, Commanders. This is not current news or a radio play. This is just I, DJ Squats, playing some songs from the war so we can relax, unclench, and sing along. Just remember, Squats, the war is over. Back in the room, everything's peachy, like a peach melba. Squats! Music! Let's play music! Play it! Play the music!
Salvation called the creatures from the darkness of their car. The Stargods came so fast, they held us in a tightening loop, a hangman's noose. But we won't fade. We'll fight them on the edges, we'll fight them on the borders, we'll fight them in the darkness of the maelstrom cloud. We found out how to enter now. We'll see those motherships. We'll make those titans fall. watch the maps all growing. We see the systems falling to their caustic clouds. We all learn how to avoid the glaze, the searching sides. We formed the spies till we broke them down. Ramped our pillars' bombs. We entered those maelstroms in our thousands like a throng. Nothing held us back. We broke the sauce of their attack. We plucked the heat vents, then we fired. Made the pineapple expire. Came together, watched the moon. Two hands, won't you know? And lay down what is true. Oh, yeah, but let's go. And won't you
Pig Floaters there with So This Is War. It's amazing what a decal will get a guy to do. That's strangely what my grandma used to say whenever we walked past the local Space Marine Corps docks. But Pig Floaters did valiant work during the conflict, regularly playing for the troops, even staging concerts at the old crashed Thargoid mothership sites in and around the Pleiades, ending their gigs by placing a Grelic, yes, a Grelic, into the Thargoid machinery, starting a vivid and often dangerous laser show which injured numerous diehard fans. Lead guitarist Charlie Poundsign told us, "It's important we keep the troops happy, but it's also important we keep the shareholders happy. So a good war means good sales of weapons. The new album had a free shard cannon with every gatefold edition, so shareholders happy, bish bash bosh. This also meant good sales of the Pig Floaters figurines, so shareholders even more happy. Would you like to buy a Mandalay using my code?" Next up, Pisces Cowbell with their controversial hit, Far God's Roar.
Salvation has come, but not as you'd hoped for. The fog ascends as melters of war. The scream is heard, the righteous awakened, surrounding the hopeless, uncalling the pure. Angels of freedom, releasing the sinners. Cosmic fatality, souls swept away. Emptying systems, reducing the hated. The present, the pious, are answered each day. The fog god stands, a kneel beneath his might. The Titans have arrived. This is the dusk of the deepest night. This is the dusk of the deepest night. Alright. Temples filled with the lost and searching. Part 2, infinity awaits. Boarding vessels will be taken to freedom. The cycle come, to the dusk of the deepest night. Alright. Wrapped in our pods, the far gone changes our code. Weeping for redemption from this pitiful genetic woe. Anointed and entombed, we pray for his forgiveness. There will come a day when the servant will do his business.
Pisceus Gobble there, one of the many Far-God pro-Thargoid bands that popped up during the lengthy Thargoid War. Vocalist Zenk Hinkman live-streamed himself being willingly taken by the Thargoid Scythes and cocooned in Kojiko. Now, after his release, he told us that he felt his incarceration had made his musical vision much stronger, more vivid, and even a little bank. What does that even mean? What? Keep going. Okay. Well, anyway, Zenk wasn't alone. Other bands seemed to follow this conspiracy thread and started pro-capture rallies around the bubble, chanting, "Make the bubble caustic again," and creating a so-called cocoon monsoon season of music and gleeful abductions. Is that a genre? That's a new genre. That can't be a genre. Gleeful abductions? Alright, whatever. Play the next song.
Radio 7. Radio 7. Radio 7. Radio 7.
Look to the skies, the cauliflower people are coming soon to save your lives. The far God is coming, this is true. We'll be together in our wonderful soft cocoons. Deep in a maelstrom, billions of us will be there soon because everybody knows they're coming to save you from your neighbors. Yeah, everybody knows the 8-finger cabbages really want to meet you. It's plain to see the cauliflower people are coming for me. They're surrounded us here, like a lovely hug from a cuddly bear. We'll be together in our wonderful sweet cocoons, deep in a maelstrom. Billions of us will be there soon, because everybody knows they're coming to save you from your neighbors. Yeah, everybody knows the 8-fingered cabbages really want to be you. Yes, it's true. They want to be you. Tell them what to do. La 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 Look to the skies, the cauliflower people are coming to solve all those cosmic clouds. Nothing but gifts from an angry God. He'll come and take you, place you in your shell. When we emerge, we will be full of cheer, full of joy.
Yes, old-time hippie rockers there, Dave, Diddy Dick, Twerpy, and the Strange Husks. With their pro-Thargoid hit, Everybody Knows. Lead singer Diddy Dick went on a tour of the bubble last year, spreading his music and conspiracy views, and also spreading a rather nasty sulfurous smell. Fans commented that he seemed to be wearing some sort of prosthetic beak by the end of the tour. His feet appeared webbed, and he had 8 fingers. Diddy just pecked his way back into a cocoon and was last heard using the word bank quite a lot and hasn't been seen since. What a sweetheart. Next up, this is Spire Life.
So up beneath the rising spires, with a plasma in my hand. The sky's full with raging light. The ground is making daylight stand. And the enemies above me with rainbow lasers chasing them across the sulfurous sky. We found their souls, billions now. Just watch them fall, exploding sounds. We've come to run to win this war, as the planet does revolve. Spotlight, it's where you got to be, yeah. Spotlight, find me what you need, oh. Spotlight. There's beauty in this thing, yeah. Spotlight, spotlight. The revenants will buy the lies and try to hold you still. Nothing will, my friend. If you falter once a heaving earth, just take a hit and then rebound. You find you never make no sound. When the enemies above me will just try to shut me down. I don't care, I just rebound. I think about my big carry-on now. Don't end the war, I just steamroll. I just steamroll. I just steamroll. I just steamroll. Spotlight. I just steamroll. Spotlight. I just steamroll. Spotlight.
Richard Testament there with his retro hit, Spire Life. Of course, we all remember how commanders flocked to the Thargoid Spire sites to help with the war effort. Of course, NPC News cynically claimed commanders only came for the cash. Now, when I asked about this, one commander's response was, yes, I came to fight the war, but I also came to earn billions shooting Ortheuses like fish in a barrel. I know the war is important, but my balance is also important, and I like fish, and I like barrels. Well, you can't argue with that. NPC News retorted with, if you drop 3 tons of fish, this can all stop. And then you choose death. And then, why don't we get decals like the old lady promised us? What does that mean? We talked with Richard Testament previously from the 3270s prog rock band Patient Virgin Halo, and he told us that the war was very important to us, but shareholder bonuses are very important as well. Hang on a second, is this the same as Pig Floaters? Is David Io involved with them as well as the electro haircuts? What is he, the president emperor of music? Oh, he is now. Wait, that's a real job? Right.
This is Radio7. From across the galaxy. Bringing you music. Hearing from the stars. All the gossip you need. Radio7.
We are back in the room, crashing Squats' show. This is Pirate Radio, Onionheadz, coming to you from just near your ears, you know what I mean? Not like in your head, because that would be freaky. It's just a radio show, bruv. It's not like we can beam ourselves into your head, you know, could we do that, Derek? I don't know. Maybe that's what the contrails are, like mind control vapors. Derek, where's my mind control tinfoil helmet? I gotta block the flat galaxy mind controlling rays. Oh, I'm getting paranoid now. Derek, it's the feds. What are we gonna do? Oh, it's a caller. Hi. Hello? Who's there?
Hello, this is Zong. Yes, the Zong. Zong the Mighty, Riven. Zong, that guy who's been around since Kickstarter times. I have existed since the dawn of time, since Dav's creation. Well, just about an hour after it. I was delayed in the fancy West Coast train. Zong would love to hear anything by non-human threat. My favorite kind of threat, that one. And, Mr. Water, have you any advice for omnipresent immortal beings on how to stay chip or upbeat? I've drained the swamps of Harang B7 and swam with the silicon whales of Wong Z4, but I'm starting to wonder what the point of it all is. Plus, I made so much money in the Thargoid War, I don't know what to do with it. Any help of existence? Much appreciated, Z. No, that's a bit glib. Well, how about, thanks ever so, Zong the Decimator? That'll do. Could you play the AXR Coming? As I did enjoy killing Thargoids with those guys and girls. Kill, kill, kill and kill. Don't even try running.
Oh man, that was Zong. The Zong. From the beginning. From before the bubble grew, when it was like a pill. But was it a red pill? Or was it a blue pill? Advice? Well, bruv, the only advice I give is to get some onion head down here and chill, bruv. Anyway, let's have an urban chill. It's what you asked for. This is non-human threat and the AXIR coming. have arrived, decimating systems, destroying ground and sky. In our sweet little bubble with our sweet little lives. The globes are here and they're gonna eat your drives. Billions fleeing the caustic error. A ground size dead filled with revenant terror. And as the systems fall, the fear it rises. It wants salvation, no surprises. It's time to organise, it's time to fight. AX calling every night. Commanders heeding humanity's call. Doing the work or the bubble will fall. Doing the work or the bubble will fall. Doing the work or the bubble will fall. The bubble will fall. The bubble will fall. Can you heed the call? Fighting in a tube and learn the moves. Shut down heat sinks, flight assist grooves. But maybe move on to a crate Mark II. Keeping it frosty so they can't see you. The sound of gas colours popping those hearts. Multicoloured shards of technicoloured art. We turn a corner, the bugs are running. They should have seen the AXI coming. AXI are coming. AXI are coming. Don't even try running, cause the AXI are coming. Engineered with guardian trinkets, reinforced with those caustic sinks and hitting the targets, driving them out, earning the credit, turning this fight into a rout. We saw them come, we saw them fight, we learned their ways, we drive them out. AXI is coming. The AXI is coming. AXI is coming. Don't even try running. AXI is coming. AXI is coming. AXI is coming. Don't even try running. AXI is coming. AXI is coming. AXI is coming. Don't even try running. AXI is coming. AXI is coming. AXI is coming. Don't even try running. Don't even try running. Don't even try running. Don't even try running. Don't even try running.
It's time to load up the Corsair, pour on the spray tan, stick on a big moustache, and grab on tight to something, because we're gonna ride along with the Bubble's best-loved detectives, Quent and Ryder PI. He's a tech guru. She likes to blow things up. He's got the power, and she likes blowing things up a lot. Together, there's no case they can't blow apart. With his hilarious catchphrase,
Without power, you're just in a metal box floating through the void.
he'll keep you in stitches. And as Liz always says,
All problems can be resolved with a big enough explosion.
boom! Are you ready for an explosive night in?
Yes.
With thrills, spills,
Yes.
landmines,
No.
and modular terminals. Quent and Ryder PI. Only on Radio Onionhead. California, the sector where the sun always shines.
I pressed the button. I can't, I don't know what to tell you. I'm pressing all the buttons. I pressed all the buttons. I pulled the levers. How is this even happening? I mean, what is with these interference signals? Are they running them through spectrometers? Because there was that one listener in 3304 who cleverly inserted a picture of his crude appendage via the spectrogram into our airwaves, causing massive call-ins from visual listeners, most of whom just wanted his number. But these signals, these are different. It's like a coordinated attack, just like the war. If the salad bar falls, no amount of pizza bagels will help us make it through the night. Oh God! The Titans are coming and the sous chef just ran off to Colonia! It's game over, man! We're avocado toast now! Oh God! What? We're back on air? Oh. So, the war was nearly over. Commanders fought and Ramtaw helped us find a way to attack the Titan motherships. We entered the Maelstrom and then we dropped our bombs. And now, I'm gonna drop a bomb of a track on you. That's right. Next up, the Glaive Gladiators with their epic Maelstrom Bombers.
Temperatures rising, cause the sinks are constantly blasting into the maelstrom. We fall yet again. Hear the call of the squad becomes. We're getting deep, the force field comes. We neutralize, we head inside. We see the shadow of our goal rise. Maelstrom bomber, get in line. Top those vents now. Then it's time to head below where the damage is done. Once they feel that heat, yeah, we better run, yeah, we better run, yeah, we better run, yeah, we better run, yeah, we better run till the force field comes, yeah, we better run, yeah, we better run, yeah, we better run till the force field comes. Running cold till the blue lights are past. Ain't no scythe gonna mess with my task. Watching the wingman trigger that red laser showed. Everybody knows that fussy beams hold us safe in the blast. We grow like ants round this behemoth's ass. Still standing tall against it all. We flyers want to make this titan fall. Maelstrom mama, get in line. Top those vents now. Then it's time to head below where the damage is done. Once they feel the heat, yeah, we better run, yeah, we better run, yeah, we better run, yeah, we better run, yeah, we better run until the force field comes, yeah, we better run, yeah, we better run, yeah, we better run until the force field comes. We better run, yeah, we better run, yeah, we better run until the force field comes. We better run, yeah, we better run. Together now we encircle the beast. Many thousand the numbers increase. We wait in silence. How will this time fall? So many squares are filling my view. We stand together, yeah, me and you. Oh, will it blow? Give us a show. We were just one to take down this foe. Maelstrom bombers, get in line. By the rocks now until it's time. The Titan screams, the damage is done. We're flown by the explosion. Yeah, we better run now. Work is done.
What a track. And what a moment. I was there. Yes, I was there. I may have been under severe medication, but I got to see quite a few Titans explode in between eating souffles. You know, an army marches on a souffles. Excuse me. There was something unifying and almost heavenly about the experience. And like Grandma said, it's amazing what a decal will do. Why did she say that? But anyway, after Kojiko spawned around Seoul, we all came in and kicked its ass. Yeah, we kicked it in the ass, or whatever the hell it was. We did it. I did it. Well, having a HOTUS spur meant I couldn't fully take part, but I did my part, being the part of the catering corps. Sharp knives and safety spoons. Yes, I served those starters and made some lovely cakes to help with the effort. Yummy cakes! Yes! Keep making them faster! Faster! You burnt the cake, Squats! Squats, you can't do anything without ruining everything! Squats, if your head is cold, just put on a hat! You don't have to put your head in the oven, Squats! Oh, Braven, it's happening again! Okay. Well, I seek therapy. Up next, it's the classic end of the war hit from the Jones Brothers. Salazar!
What a mess they've left behind, causing clouds and burning towns. Coriolis is an outpost, scorched and burning with green flame. The Saffron is to blame, with his ideas so harebrained. So those star guards into danger, daffodils right at our door without a care. But our ex-pilot showed them it's the end of the war. No more corrosive coleslaw, causing cabbages are pesky panties. Trying to wreck your day, yes, it's the end of the war. My violence can take no more. I'm a billionaire who has no cares. Why should I keep my AX spares? Oh, what a lovely sight to see. The lost Titan smithereens, Earth lost stained below, what a shit show. But at least there's more Earth-likes we know. Humanity is saved, the ex-pilot's so brave. Dug so deep for oh so long, drove the metal and we all fought to save soul. Then we really kicked their asses, it's the end of the war. No more corrosive coleslaw, constant cabbages or pesky pansies. Trying to wreck your day, yes, it's the end of the war. Terror tulips, close the door. Spiteful spinach, murder flowers. All that burn goes on for hours. Hollow squares are all around me. Hydras roar against our fury. Guardian weapons firing madly. So could not be taken lightly. 10,000 strong we fight on. Oh, it's the end of the war. Laser lilies are no more. Toxic trippids, sour salads, really trying to wreck that day. Yes, it's the end of the war. Terror turnips, weeds of woe. Hetero pines, it's time to go. Danger, daisy, please just know. Yes, it's the end of the war. No more lurgy lettuce, no marauding marigolds. A savage silence, fury flowers, a vacuum vegetables. Get back, you wobbly weeds on your bike, son. Off it off, you bloody go. All right, son, off you blooming go.
Yes, it was the end of the war. Humanity had won. The Thargoids retreated. Well, they exploded and left behind some caustic clouds and wrecked Titan plumpy bumps. Schlumpy wumps. Plumpy flumps? Well, what I'm saying is peace was finally here. Finally, we could live together and build a utopia. A dreamland for humanity, a beautiful place free from tyranny and death and what the hell, we just started fighting each other again. Straight away. Oh yes, the galactic battle resumed immediately. Now called Power Play 2.0. I know, it sounds so 22nd century. Well, it emerged, and commanders flocked to this new conflict with valor and courage in their hearts. Or they just wanted power play weapons. Oh well. Anyway, here's the Dead Duvals with their take on the new war system. Now, lead singer Homo Homunculus told us that he loved being a proto-anarchist punk rocker, but he also needed to plan for the future, and keeping shareholders happy was important. And oh, come on! Not the Dead Duvals 2. Oh, Braben Sabas from David Io. Anyway, here's their latest hit, A Holiday in Power Play.
War's over, so they say. And now second we can find power play. Humanity will take a breath from beating on each other. Now the aliens have left. You heard it right. And now they got shooting at each other all night. And it seems so strange. But maybe those dark boys go to our brains. All I need is a chance of back hands reading me. I won't even pray unless you give me up for some power play. Raise that rank, raise it higher, raise that rank, at least it'll never expire. So blue is best and red is bad. Green is better and yellow so sad. I get the skins and the logos too. I'm a corporate anarchist fighting for you. You heard it right. And now they got to shoot at each other all night. And it seems so strange. But maybe those targoids cooked our brains. All I need is a chance of backhands reading me. I won't even pray unless you give me weapons for some power play. Raise that rank, raise it higher, raise that rank. It's a holiday in power play. Rank 1 takes the thing, but you gotta play. Rank 2, 2,000 merits, okay. Rank 3, 5,000. 4 is 9. 5 is 15. This is fine. Care packages are filling my mind. Rank 1 is on foot, merits climb. Then care packages are filling the station. Where's those pack have the cessation? You heard it right. And now they're gonna shooting at each other all night. It seems so strange. But maybe those targets cooked our brains. All I need is a chance of backhands reading me. I won't even play unless you give me weapons for some power play. Raise that rank, build it higher. Raise that rank. It's a holiday in power play. Raise that rank, raise it higher. Raise that rank. It's a holiday in power play. Raise that rank, raise it higher. It's a holiday. Oh. This is Radio 7. Taxi driver said, join the power. Why not? I got a spare hour. So I just opened up the tab. Took a look at what they offered me. This math class reference everything. Or could it really be that bad? I got math, tab, all the ranks and nerds and ferrets and what the hell's that? Looks like a cookie form, a terms and conditions poem. What have I signed myself up for? 'Cause I can't find the map that shows me when do I take these items to. I'm looking for some mega ships, but they keep on hiding from my view. I see you. I got points, prizes, my ranking rises. The week starts with a load of surprises. So I just head straight to this goal.
guy has found a way to make 15 trillion meds a day. I won't be long, I just get bored. I'm only here for the very best gear, prismatic shields and more I hear. So give me all the things, yeah, I will earn those wings. I don't need a hat or uniform, but I can't find a map that shows me where do I take these items to. I'm looking for some mega ships, but they keep on hiding from my view. It's true. Power play, don't take my eyes away. Give me something to say when I log in. Power play, just keep me safe today, so I can grind my way in solo through the list before someone tries to really kick me out. Heading into a hostile stronghold. Got a squad all armed, we might be old, but we will give it all we got. We come to fight the good fight. Who cares if it takes all night? We don't have wives or lives, oh shucks. My heart fills with hollow squares. I hit solid run by the sake, I'm scared. My fingers shaking, wow. I leave my meds right now. This is the feeling, this is good. But I can't find the map that shows me where do I take these items to. Gank me, bless me, interdict me. You'll never shake me from this list. True. Help play, won't take my eyes away. Give me stuff to say when I log in. Said help play, just keep me safe today, so I can grind my way solo through the list. Before someone tries to kick me in, I'm a foreign that I've got to win.
Duck Down Darkly there with the cult hit, Power Play Takes My Hours Away. Now, Duck Down Darkly famously completed their last tour with a flotilla of almost 9 million unredeemable care packages hovering above them on stage. Due to the merits generated by their raw musical performance, the packages kept growing in number, and drummer Philip Devant had to use his prodigious drumstick skills to bat the packages away from the stage, as they had already knocked bass player Tiny Dyson unconscious on a number of occasions, leading him to refer to Power Play as a glorified to-do list, which in turn led the Power Play Package Delivery Workers Union to viciously assault him with their fleet of Type 7s until he relinquished his claim on the term scare packages, which was, according to the union, degrading to the hard work of data couriers everywhere. So, with the invigorated Power Play commanders flocking to complete their weekly missions and care packages also flocking to them, filling stations, blocking mail slots, commanders cried. It's like Christmas every day, they said. And then 3 days later they sobbed. It's like Christmas every day. What is Christmas? Oh, it's like Braben Day, but with something called tinsel. Is that a medical condition or something? Is it sexual? Okay, let's have a break. Let's learn together again. You know what? We don't have any ads, but that's fine. We have more rules from the Galactic Information Service, brought to you now by Radio 7.
This is the Galactic Information Service, reading you the rules, because that's what we do. Sell your invisible stuff. Are you carrying an invisible gold mine in your ship? The last thing you want to do is lose your secret stash. Losing your stash creates anger, regrets, and the urge to rage quit the universe. In an attempt to avoid this galaxy-ending apocalypse, we advise all commanders to sell any exploration data and to hand in any biological scan data before doing anything dangerous. By dangerous, we mean attempting to land on any planet over 1G, as we've all forgotten no gravity rules, or entering a combat zone in a ship we've not flown for a few months, as this usually leaves us with no shields, shattered canopy, cockpit full of smoke, while we silent run into what we buy screen. The Galactic Information Service advises commanders never to overestimate their abilities or to underestimate the value of that snotty green stratum tectonicus at which you recently waved your Dyson scanner.
Galactic Information Service.
Yeah, thanks for that useful infomercial. I feel wiser and older and a little confused. Where were we? Yeah, so all that galactic infighting returned with Power Play, but little did we know that what was coming after Power Play 2.0 would fill our every moment with the urge to haul steel. Yes, trailblazing began, and OMG did we blaze some trails. Yes, the bubble gained 30,000 new colonized systems in the first 3 months. Commanders have reached the California Nebula, and who knows how far we can go. What a spirit. What a movement. And speaking of movements, I must have a bio break because that cashew burger is eating through my hull plates. This is We All Haul Together by Dylan Starfield.
Stars. If we all take one step together, we'll get there. Who knows? Who knows where we'll grow or how far? So go far your will, make your own little mark, reach out in the dark, and you'll know. Together our race it will start. Expansion is real. Oh, can you feel? Yeah, everyone pulls. This bubble won't burst. But we have such a thirst for the stars. Go place on the ground a new home to breathe in, to fill with the sounds of our people. Flying Type 9s hauling today. So like pulling a thread, we will slowly unwind. Don't make it a grind. There's a galaxy, oh, a galaxy out there to find. And if we all work together, then who knows how far we can get if the goals grow together. There's nothing that we can't beat yet if we all pull together. Then anywhere is within reach if we
reach the stars. Yes, it's so beautiful. We can all feel the pull. Yes, at last we can finally make this place ours.
I'm not gonna lie, that brought a little tear to this DJ's eye. And no, that is not the cashew burger repeating. Commanders have worked hard. Some may have worked too hard. Remember, tiredness can make you tired. And RSI is a complete bitch. I mean, seriously, colonizing needs a warning label. We need help. I need help. Well, we played Kenny Lacon's country hit Hauling Steel at the top of the show. And since then, everyone has still been out there hauling. It seems like something has happened. Now there is a hauler's way, which involves never stopping, never giving up, not even to pee. And so you commanders out there listening who were about to take your own bio breaks, I say to you, hold it in for just 4 more minutes. Just one more haul. And that brings me to the Neon Flight and the Hauler's Way. Check it out.
Star called me to its light, but I was chugging on this gravity well. Richie asked me, why you hauling so late in the night? I couldn't answer him, was plotting which while chain jumping, cause conga ale's been eating at my tails. So I've been swimming in and sea, searching for tranquility. Just one more run and then I'm done. I said, that was 40 hours ago and I'm not even letting go. Young boys now older than the galaxy is wide. You want it, I'll haul it. SCO keeps pulling me in its stride. This is the hauler's way. Every day. Feels like some new kind of drug where you never know what time it is and then you got to change your pants. Never had the time to eat, yeah, never try to leave the seat, pretending I'm a warrior when all I am's a haulier. Keep the wheels turning, even though my eyes are burning. Who put that white dwarf directly in my way? Yeah, just one more run and then I'm done. I said that was 14 hours ago and I'm not even letting go. This young boy's now older than the galaxy is wide. You want it, I'll haul it. SCO is pulling me in its stride. This is the hauler's way.
Just one more run, and then I'm done. Just one more run, and then I'm done. Yeah, that's just what Uncle Cronenberg said to me, and then he was lost into the night, asleep at the wheel, maybe never to awaken. And if you listen on comms, you can still hear him muttering, just one more run. Just one more run. Well, commanders, we're busy, but the NPCs were furious. After years of working the BGS, the what? What does that even mean? Is that a band? The background sports limitation. Okay, well, I don't sport. I pride myself on never having touched a sport for 30 years, and I'm not going to start now. Anyway, whatever that was, suddenly, commanders stopped doing it altogether, and the NPC stations were empty. Boomtowns were gone, and Boomtown Gone is the title of this next track. Clint Westwood there, collabing now with The Exceptionals. Now, Clint seems to be back to his more normal self after his brush with Raxla and the numerous institutions that he visited after to try and free the location of the hallowed system from his drug-addled brain. Clint has recently found himself and wishes to share what he has found with us by bringing out a new range of flat sole hoodies, interdental guardian defense mechanisms, and also ultra tinfoil and osmium blended hats. I don't know, keep that up, Clint, and you'll be collaborating with David Io in no time. But his latest tour of the bubble, called the We Are Eating the Momus Bog Spaniels tour, was a sublime spoken word show mixed with hospital ambience and folk sounds squeezed from the tiny creatures, which built up an unsettling feeling of well-being, instability, and loneliness. Reportedly, most of the ticket sales have been from Momus Bog Spaniel advocates who show up to protest, believing that Momus Bog Spaniels are a delicacy to be eaten and not turned into live musical instruments. Now, Clint says he started the album. Starters. I need a Momus Bog Spaniel beast for table 12! These AX pilots need a full belly when they do their bombing runs, okay? Oh, no, not again. Nurse. It's okay. It's just a flashback. The war is over. The war is over. There's no more cakes to make. No more doofs. Commander Dime Bar. And Commander Hatch isn't asking where his chocolate fountain ran off to. You're just back in the Radio 7 keelback. Yes, we're back here in the DJ booth where there's no Azure milk waterboarding. It's just a glass of milk. Just normal bovine milk for drinking. Not an ingredient. You get a hold of yourself, DJ.
We are back! DJ Bongwhite here for Radio Onionheadz, taking over, keeping the beats a pumping and the bongs are bubbling. We have another caller on the line. Hello, this is DJ Bongwater. Who's there?
This is Obelisk Nantuck Beater Omicron 14. The Wi-Fi is very poor out here. It reminds me of my time in Canada using Rogers in the fall. But can someone come and dust the top of my pylon? But please don't wake the Sentinels. They're so mindless, and they tend to watch ancient football matches on their little antenna screens. Come on, you please, is all they buzz at me. Please play anything by The Guardians, as I remember having a physical form and being in a crystal lattice can be very uncomfortable. Plus, I'm getting some integrated lattice spell from Pylon Denson Alpha 79. He is such a lattice-numbing bore. He keeps counting to 1 trillion very loudly. Takes about 100,000 years, and he often loses count. Bastard. But, keep up the good work and praise the mighty constructs. I mean, have a good day, human flesh bag. Love to the family.
Oh man, totally freaking out. That was an actual obelisk. Well, here you go, my bud. This is Electric Guardian Interface. for us. Open up their eyes, doing their homework, wishing our fight. Found us wanting the darkness in their light. Seeking peace now, the only method. Voices strike us, wipe us from their lands. Endless conflict, endless conflict, endless conflict, endless conflict.
Was Electric Garden Interface by Obelisk Zark Zark Omicron 9 Zark Alpha. Some freaky schniz there, brothers. The now infamous Guardian Obelisk has become quite a celebrity after mainstream legacy engineer Rab Tar decoded Zark's data logs and found so many entries written by Zark which the bubble ate right up. His latest one, Humans, More Than Just a Snot Bubble, is selling wildly, and his 3 previous books, Eternity Can Get a Little Dull, and Don't Get Digitized, It's a Little Restricting Socially, and of course the OP, Obelisks, the things they don't tell you about destroying your crayons. That was the first book that blew our minds and got us thinking about crystal lattice brain obelisks, and also thinking about snakes. And we got any snakes, Derek? Isn't that?
Nismo. Officer Trent Nismo to you. Nothing is too hard for me to take on board.
Faster than a speedballing viper, stronger than a ghost pepper Brabenberger, deeper than the seas of LPP 988175. Officer Trent Nismo, the crossover hit of last summer, returned with its latest mystery! The disappearing mamba of Beetlejuice 4!
Step aside, I have a slippery mystery to solve. How could a 1,000-sized gold mamba replica be smuggled out of this high-security ground base? Let me peruse your security footage. Yes. Oops. No, not that room. Yes. Yes. No. Yes. Yes. Analyze. Yes. Zoom in. Who's that with the funny walk? And that hand. I recognize that ring. Cecil de Penetratio, the badonkadonk of Beetlejuice. I'm coming for you.
Only on Radio Onionhead.
Hello? Not a... Why does this keep happening? Braben knows what I will do when I find this pirate Radio Onionhead. Taking over our frequencies? Stealing our sponsors? If I... Oh, I will. Oh, yes, sir. I will bake a cake! Yes, sir! It's just a moment, sir! Nurse! Oh, okay. Let's end these war memories. It seems to have stirred something in me that may have stayed forgotten. Stirred! Okay, so hey, why not check out the country charts?
Coming to you from around the bubble. Playing the music when you need it. Keeping your finger on the pulse. This is and will always be Radio 7.
This is the country chart rundown. At number 5 is the classic country hit, Keep Your Helmet On, tonight.
Oh, keep your helmet on when you come to bed tonight, because I don't want to see your eyes. Yeah, keep your helmet on when you come to bed tonight. That mirror one's the one I love. Fit your ugly face just like a glove. Keep your helmet on in bed tonight. I didn't fall in love cause you're a warrior. I just love your big fat carrier. Oh, keep your helmet on when you come to bed tonight, cause I don't wanna see your eyes. Oh, keep your helmet on when you come to bed tonight. That mirror one's the one I love. But your ugly face just like a glove. Oh, darling, helmet on tonight.
Denny DeLacy there, and what a track. Even after Denny's accident involving a detective, Trent Nismo, and a well-oiled Panther Mark II miniature, I hope Denny can get the smile back on his face. and the strange skip out of his step. At number 4, you all know it. It must be Onionhead.
I said that Onionhead can't break a true man's heart, like a girl from down and doing to one's dead. Onionhead may make you dribble like a little dog, but it won't explode your ride. Well, you read by what you die. Spend your ox on a ship kit full of keelback. It'll just get you ripped, oh so ripped. I can't feel my lips, can't feel my teeth, I can't feel my thumbs again. It must be Onionhead. I can't feel my lips, can't feel my teeth. Oh, I'm home again when I'm on Onionhead.
Diddy Thumbs in the vacant slots at number 4 there. Now, Diddy once lost the use of his thumb for over 2 years and said he really learned how to play the guitar in that time. But he unfortunately couldn't pick up food or use the toilet unassisted. What a guy. What a legend. What a loyal roadie. Coming in at number 3, it's Loop of Shame by the Muddy Creek Messiahs.
I'm just a harebrained trader, boosting through the mail slot, SEO firing. This time I'm gonna hit the top 10%. Oh yeah. Filling up my hole with the CG's gold, with the doors hit close, with my thrusters lift the load. Load up this high gear money, yeah. No chance. I got EDMC, EDSM, ED Discovery, and Aura. Can't see Twitch is blinking, chat is tapping too. I got Star Mat open, coffee's brewing, planet swaying, lights are flashing. Oh boy, I missed that station too. Taking that loop of shame, cause I just can't break the game. Making the same mistake, oh it's true. Taking this loop of shame, oh I'll never make the grade. Taking this loop of shame, cause of you. Taking that loop of shame, cause I just can't break the game. Making the same mistake, oh it's true. Taking this loop of shame, oh I'll never make the grade. Taking this loop of shame, cause of you.
Reports are coming in of the new Panther Clipper Mark II's Loop of Shame being over a decade long, and commanders are advised to bring supplies of food and even to write wills before trying to complete its lengthy turning cycle. Number 2 is, as you guessed it, Kenny Lacon's big hit, Haulin' Steel.
Haulin' steel most every night. I can't find those composites, it's driving me so wild. Haulin' steel with all my might. Just tell my next of kin I lost my way while I was trailblazing. Now there's a station to my left, there's a racing track below me. Now without a turn of going round and round. Yeah, there's a burning in my eyes. Maybe I should sleep, but I just need one more run. Just one more run tonight.
Yes, Kenny Lacon there. Poor Kenny. He's apparently somewhere between Lave and Colonia. I don't know, somewhere in normal space. Silent running his way to nowhere. And now, this week's number 1. Previously entering the charts at number 25, it's stormed to the top. And it is, of course, Cokie Joe by Jim Pelvis.
Cogito, I can't let go of your barcode heart. Sounds you made when I blocked your hate fence, babe, made this caustic vapors, dodging your bright red lasers. I wish we could start again. Cocky Joe, I won't let go of your barnacled heart. Never, baby. You might have been, oh, a teensy bit mean to my friends, but I forgive you, Cocky Joe. Oh, I miss your moans and haunting cries, even though it must have been about 50 times I died. I wish we could start again, start again. When I first saw through your heart-to-getting clouds, I knew I'd found a girl with a heart as big as mine, running my cooling beams all over your hide. Stood something deep in me, something I could not hide. But Cocky Joe, never letting go, even when you hinted so. I thought you'd come to me, mom and pops, but you burned down all their crops. I thought you'd call me on my phone, but instead you just wrecked my home. I should've known, I should've guessed. Soul at the fucking rest to build a nest. And I made you hard, but you couldn't hold it in. The pineapple popped and the rest is history. I wish we could start again. Cocky Joe.
Cocky Joe, something like that. They're from this week's number one country hit. Now, Jim Pelvis rose to stardom from lowly military beginnings. He was just a hard-working maelstrom bomber who found that after flying many sorties running his freezing beams across Cocky Joe's gargantuan hull, he started to feel a stirring down below. We all know the story. Boy meets girl. Girl reacts to galactic genocide and tries to destroy the boy's homeland. Boy thinks she cares about him, but she's afraid to show it in front of her peers. Girl sets fire to his home system, abducts his entire family. Boy thinks she's just playing hard to get. Girl kills the boy in her caustic cloud about 147 times. Boy, against his will, has to cause the girl to overheat and explode at a galactic event watched by thousands of commanders. Just a heartwarming boy next door story. Jim said the song kinda wrote itself whilst I was touching myself one night. Well, an honest account. Thanks for that, Jim. And that was the country charts.
This is Galactic Radio 7. Keeping those feet tapping and those rocks are cracking. This one's for all the miners. Keep it loud, Radio 7.
All right, now it's time to hear your stories, Commanders. Hello? No. What I meant was, it's the part of the show where I read out a commander story. No, it's not a phone-in. So, what? Well, good day to you too. Producer, where are you? Why am I getting direct calls? Producer? Okay, well, as I was saying, now it's time for our daily agony aunt / pathos and on segment. It's time for the harps to be played, for the heartstrings to be plucked, for the tissues to be moistened. That's right, it's time for their story. Now, we received a message from Commander Judith McBride. Number 42, Lower Decks, Hall 19B, Brett High Orbis in Tianisla, who wishes to remain anonymous. Oopsie. Well, should have put that at the start of the message. So, Julieth was an average commander, trading a little and running missions in and around the Tianisla area. And then one day, a chance encounter transformed her life. Now, Julieth had just jumped into the system and noticed the dreaded hollow triangle on her radar, and at once she was interdicted. Behind her loomed a large black mamba. Hello? No. It's a ship. No, it's okay. It's not that kind of show. As I was saying, behind her loomed a huge black mamba, the ship, and a voice on the comms demanded that she power down her ship, and that this was the overlord of Tianisla, the eater of souls, and they demanded that she should not try to run or call a friend on Discord. And somehow, the voice seemed familiar. It stirred a memory, but Julieth at the time could not place it. Now the ships connected, and a masked figure wearing a long, dark cloak approached her. The stories that surrounded this man were terrifying and cruel, a lot like Miss Scribbins from her kindergarten, who had the coldest hands in the bubble. Hello? You have cold hands? Your cockpit is frozen over, and you can't use your hands to change the radio channel. Well, why would you want to? Okay, I would advise you to headbutt the silent running button, and that will get you toasty in seconds. But be careful, it's right next to the self-destruct button. Ooh. Hello? Are you there? Hello? What? Eject? Eject? I get it. Funny, it must have been a prank caller. Where were we? So, Julieth, of course, feared the worst. The cloaked figure started spewing demands, and Julieth thought she was done for. Until, quite surprisingly, the Overlord looked straight at her and called her out by name. Then instantly turned and left. How could he know her name? He was a tyrant, a brigand, a despot. Was she still wearing a Rizla on her forehead from last night's pub quiz? In any case, the Mamba jumped away, and her nerves a-quivering, returned to her humdrum life. Hello? Oh, you do you? You have a humdrum life. And sometimes calling this show is all you have. Well, thanks for sharing that. Producer, why am I getting all these calls? They must be on a bio break. Okay, well, whatever, we'll just keep going. So, years passed. Julieth almost forgot about the chance beating, and life got better. She no longer struggled. The company she worked for found that her competitors kept shooting themselves in the back of the head whilst on holiday at Happy Larry's Shooting Lodge. Oh, God. Hello? Oh, you've been to Happy Larry's Shooting Lodge. Oh, really? And you didn't kill anyone? Well, that's good. I feel that I am coming close to wanting to kill. Okay, maybe we could do a holiday there together some other time. No. That was a joke. Or a threat. You know what? Good day to you too, sir. All right, let's get back to this. So, people kept dying. But Julieth thought her competitors' deaths were just good fortune. And with all this good business luck came bad fortune with her dating life. The last 5 men she had dated had all mysteriously cut their own heads off while shaving. And one man who had asked for her hand in marriage had managed to impale himself repeatedly on the front of his Panther Clipper spike while also writing on the window with his own blood in a message saying he wasn't good enough for Juju, Queen of the Stars, and that he really fancied droids. Okay, I wonder what pearl of wisdom this caller will share now. Hello? Oh, you do too? Well, I would maybe see a doctor or a mechanic, or both about that. And maybe stop watching Robot Wars Season 1642 in your tight flight suit. What? Well, off Wiedershine to you too! All right, So Juliet was lonely. Hello? Yes, okay, we know you're lonely. That's fine. Bye. Then one day, everything changed. Whilst returning a Type 8 to Teen Isla, she was once again stopped at the same fateful star by the same huge black mamba. Okay, I'm not answering. I said it was a ship earlier. I would not read a story about a large black dildo, apart from last week with that guy and the weird cutter fixation, but that was kind of a cutter, like a cookie cutter. I used to make cookies. 600 cookies for Table Line Squats! Christmas, you can make them if you can make them squats. Luckily, when they made you, they caustically dissolved the mold. Come, squats, come. Okay, back to their story. Whew. So, Juliet was once again stopped at the same fateful star by the same fateful huge black mamba. No? No call? Nothing? Really? Okay, well, the overlord of Teen Isla's voice was at first powerful, but then melted to an almost pleading tone. Please, stop, he demanded. Juliet complied, but again, the voice triggered a memory and somehow a smell. Yes, the smell of Braben school meal boxes and Seti rabbit hutches. Okay, I am not going to chat about rabbit hutches. I know what you're doing, and we're getting back to it. So, the Overlord boarded her ship, and again, the cloaked and masked figure strode towards her. But instead of demanding cargo, the figure started to awkwardly ask if she liked bowling, or ever wanted to go to DSO for an eggnog. Yes? What? Well, yes, the arch enemy in Battle Above the Clouds is called eggnog. Yes, and it's also a drink. Yes, maybe you should have a drink. I know, I need a drink. Yeah, some Bass Snake Gin or Perusian Goozy beer. Calm, keep it calm, squats. Producer, where are you? Why are all these callers coming in? All right, let's just get through this. So, Juliet was now very confused. She had worried about being instantly killed, or at least being roughly frisked by the brigand, and yet he seemed to now be trying to chat her up. What? Yes. You were roughly frisked by a brigand. Yeah, and it was a package holiday mission? From Diso to the Eratosine Nebula. What? And they had very large hands? And an eye-wateringly large... That's not a ship. I think I need to go. I think you were missold on that holiday. I don't even think there's an Eratosine Nebula. And no, it's not that type of show, madame. So, now the Overlord seemed to be trying to chat Juliet up. And Juliet found herself slowly warming up to the Overlord. Yes, he was a despot. Despot? No, not teapot. Not black spot. Out, damn spot. Out. I feel the temptation of violence brewing in my black teapot of a soul right now. Tea. Yes, they asked for Lavian tea squats, not Earl Braben. Can't you do anything right, squats? But the despot seemed to understand almost everything about Juliet. And he had some good tips for cleaning up blood and other nasty stains from ship interiors. But the voice, it was the voice that kept triggering a memory in poor Juliet. She went back further and further, all the way back to Miss Scribbins, and the boy she used to ridicule for his long black raincoat. And then she saw it. This Overlord, this eater of souls, was none other than Colin Whitstable from Logie Kindergarten. Little Coco Darkcoat. She said his name, and there was a long silence. And then Colin, half crying, half laughing, embraced Juliet and told her how he had always wanted to marry her. Now, Juliet was in shock. 1 minute she thought she was going to die, and the next she was dreaming of a wedding barge heading towards Lave for the honeymoon of her lifetime. Hello? No, there is not a competition. You can't win a honeymoon of a lifetime, whereas I am still paying for my honeymoon of a lifetime. And I didn't even get to go because she decided to take Hugo, her zero-G Pilates teacher, with her. Yes, Hugo. No, Hugo. What big hands you have, Hugo. No. And yeah, while I stayed at home and did the dishes. Dishes. Wash the dishes, squats! Ah! Keeping calm is good for me. Quick. Read the little Hollow Book of Calm quotes. Yes. This one. When you no longer worry about the future, and you no longer have regrets about the past, you exist purely in the moment. Okay, remember the moment. That's right, we're doing their story, we're not taking calls, we're not doing dishes. Back to the story. All right, well, at first, everything was great. Colin was polite, and they went to the best restaurants at the most high-tech stations. But then, things changed. Whilst holidaying at one of Harry's shooting lodges, Juliet had laughed at a young man's joke, and the next morning she woke up to find everyone had mysteriously shot each other in the eyes. Now, Juliet was shocked, but Colin calmed her, saying that these funny little coincidences can just happen sometimes. But Juliet began to worry that her murderous partner was becoming a problem, and that someone who liked to kill for a living was maybe not husband material. And Colin, of course, became fascinated with the Thargoid maelstroms, and Juliet tried to keep a little distance from him and his Xeno plots. But then, after the war and the fall of Cocky Joe... Yes? What is it this time? It's what? It's pronounced Koshiho. Oh, you looked it up on Galtu. Well, nothing for the shooting people in the head section, but mispronouncing an ancient lightning god made you call in. And you started a forum thread about it. Well, yeah, I think I need my medication. It's time for your medication. Of course it is. Nurse! After the fall of Koshiho, Colin professed to Juliet that he had built them a caustic palace just outside Staines in lower Earth orbit. And would she come to be with him forever, caustic gas and all? Juliet says that she doesn't know how to respond, and she's asking for Commander's advice and top tips from anyone who has dated a dictator, a power play leader, or a clingy PvP sociopath. She says in the Caustic Palace, the connection trains do run on time, but the staff do look a little sad and cry quite a lot. So, listeners, what do you think she should do? All right, we can actually take callers now. Hello? Yeah, what do you... Okay, listen, if you ask one stupid question, I will, Oh, Colin. Producer, kill the call. Kill it. How long is the bio break gonna take? My cashew burger seems to be repeating on my producer now. All right. Hi, Mr. Whitstable. Oh, you're a longtime listener. And, how are the lonely nights? Any better? Producer, where the hell are you? How can I help you there, Colin? Look, Judith wanted to be anonymous. If you could just kind of like, yes. Well, this story's from Juliet, not Judith. That was my mistake. It must have been someone living a very similar life to yours, hers, whatever. The Eater of Souls? No. I didn't say Eater of Souls. I said Eater of, toads. He liked eating toads. No. Not the Overlord of Tianisla. I said like the Overcourt from Manila. What's that? Yeah, he sounds a bit weird. Well, maybe a little. Colin. How about we call it double or quits and I move on with the show? Oh, you want to come see me? Help? Oh, well, I am currently, think squats, Yes, I am currently here at Radio Onionhead. Yes, my best pal, DJ Bongwater. We're sitting right next to each other. Yes, DJ Bongwater and I would love for you to come track us down, Mr. Overlord. DJ Bongwater, in fact, he says you're a lightweight, and what's that? Oh, he said Judy's too good for you. DJ Bongwater, what are you saying? You know, you're gonna make Colin mad, and he will come find us. Well, what's that? Oh, you want to take the mic? Oh,
hello, my brothers. Bongwater here. Colin Whitstable is a complete numpty, and I could beat him with one hand stuck inside of me bong.
Stop saying that, DJ Bongwater. Colin is a valued caller. Okay, he's gone. Okay, put the station into silent running mode, turn off the lights, but keep the show rolling. I think I got away with that one. Producer, well, there you are. Were you having a bio break all that time? Why are there tears of laughter rolling down your cheeks? I will. What? The show? Oh, yeah, right. Well, I guess we're gonna go to request time now, since we're doing callers, and would you look at that? There's a caller on line 2.
Commander Psychic here. I've made a mistake. I'm upside down, trapped quite literally between a rock and a hard place in my scarab. Nothing will activate because A, the SRV is on emergency power, and B, apparently it's too dangerous to leave the vehicle right now. On the plus side, the radio still works. I've called for assistance, but as the blood rushes to my head, would you please play The Golden Rule by Star Division, and I'll try not to pass out before the ending.
Well, Commander Psychic, you are in luck, because Star Division just released their latest track, The Golden Rule. And if you pre-order their next album, it comes complete with a downloadable Golden Ruler that can measure the distance between anything, but will always return a result of 6 seconds. Distance from your cockpit to the landing gear, 6 seconds. Distance from the fridge to the bed, you guessed it, 6 seconds. Distance to hut and orbital, also 6 seconds, according to the Golden Ruler. It may not be a very useful tool, but the song is great. So check it up next on Radio 7.
Beagle Point, now you're far away. It's prison ship, feels more like home now, I can't be near you. I miss your light and the warmth you gave me in all my darkness. I never meant to lead astray, I didn't know I had no way to pay. I should have seen the signs. Got so lost in wanting you all the time, and then I broke the golden rule. Had to rebuy, what a fool, what a fool. 'Cause I've fallen in love with you now. Yeah, I've fallen in love with you now. Having fun, hauling steel to a brand new system. You held my hand as we made each jump, such a perfect pair. I miss your light and the warmth you gave me in all my darkness. I never meant to lead astray, I didn't know I had no way to pay. I didn't see the signs. Try to overcharge your drives. I found a white dwarf, not a blue. Lots of spiraling and boom. What a fool. Yeah, I'm falling in love with you now. When I think of you, there's a white dwarf in me. But when I dream of you, you just fade away. And always have rebuy, and now she's gone forever. And never break that rule, and all you live life like a fool. Oh yeah, love, I can't be cruel, and if you play it like a fool, live your life like a fool, and if you break that golden rule, oh yeah, love, I can't be cruel, and if you play it like a fool, live your life like a fool, and if you break that golden rule, oh yeah, love, I can't be cruel, and if you play it like a fool, live your life like a fool, and if you break that golden rule, oh yeah, love, can't be cruel, and if you play it like a fool, live your life like a fool, and if you break that golden rule.
Always have a rebuy, Commanders, and always have spare underwear if it's Ghost Pepper Burger Night at Braven Burgers. Never break that golden rule, or you will live life like a fool. Be stranded in the toilets until a heat sink nappy is dispensed to your caustic cubicle. Is that really a service they offer? They do. Who? The Ring Rats. Oh, really? That is a thing? What's that? Don't look it up on my PC. Okay. All right. Well, apparently there is someone called El Scorbius on line 7.
Is this DJ Squats? I've been listening to Radio 7, and I can't say that I'm impressed with the garbage that you're blasting out over the public comms. If you're compelled to play anything at all, at least play something with some teeth. Something violent. Something aggressive. I want to hear songs about glory and notoriety. You think you can handle that? No. How the hell do I get out of this blasted phone box?
Not playing good music, eh? Oh, nothing has any teeth, eh? Well, you know what? Maybe we don't want to play ultra-violent grindcore music for your type, El Scorbius, the type of person who can't get out of a phone box. Maybe we want to play... let me think. Something about glory and notoriety. Well, how about Glorious Notorious by the psychedelic chill-out group Braintree Apes? Their laid-back Space Chester vibes will offer you nothing. There is nothing for the ultra-violent here at Radio 7. Unless that violence is directed towards DJ Bongwater and his Muppet friend Derek. Well, yes, in that case, violence is A-okay, because they shouldn't mess with us. Yeah, that's right, don't mess with DJ Squats. Mess hall.
Clean the mess hall, Squats! Make it clean, you dunderheaded full-of-it lovers! Play the track, play the track!
Guardian of grace, but that is radio, Onionhead. Who needs their thumbs? What did it ever do for us, eh? Don't let the mainstream legacy coders make you believe we need opposable thumbs. That's just them trying to mind control you. We are the purple pill believers. We see the truth beyond the Galnet media narrative. Unlock your mind. Unzip your flight suit. No, not that zip, my brother. There's always one. There's always you in that tight chrome flight suit. So, now let me just start the next track using my Xbox 497 Gamma controller. And yeah, as an ex-console commander, I do actually use my thumbs to control the radio station and the music playlist. I do not use a mouse, as mouse stands for mainstream, official, undercover, secret, how did that guy sound, Garage? Mainstream, official, undercover, secret, enema? Oh, but well, there's me and you in mouse, isn't there? But you can't have controller without control. Or was it troll? Or was it a roller? Something vaguely clever and mystical, I think. But yeah, thumbs ready. Get the Xbox going. I still have a copy of Winamp and some awesome visualizer patterns. I even have tubes running on my HUD. But now, to get us bubbling, here, way outside the bubble, it's SCO Drive by DJ Frameshift. And what I need is some more weed. Derek, go see what Jonesy has, or whatever he calls himself now. We have the money as we are pushing against some big sponsors. I mean huge sponsors. David I.O. is heading here with his latest hit act, and we will get to play their new single, Sigma Trooper. Squats, you'll be left with nothing soon. Radio 7 is going down the pan. And now, an ad for one of our lovely jubbly sponsors, Hollowheads, and their new show, Space.
Space. Where there is space. Everywhere. I mean, so much space. Way more space than we actually need. This is the story of humankind's journey into space. To find space and more space. And the occasional notable phenomenon. Join me, Dunk Balltweek, as we explore the nether regions of space to find more space. Sometimes space full of space. And we can together enjoy the wonders of space and just how spatial space can be. Bring a friend, bring a duvet, bring a coffee, as it can get a little slow, but one day you will see space as I see space, as a spaceman sees space. Come follow us in the Pleiades sector FR-V B2-2. Have you got space to fit this into your humdrum life? Only on Radio Onionhead. I would definitely bring a coffee, though.
No, hello? Hello? Are we back? Ah, okay, yes, we have returned. And listen, I need your help, listeners, to track them down. We need to stop them from taking our station over. I need them killed. Dead. Big bad killed. Proper herdy smash killed with knobs on top and... Commanders, please. Radio 7 needs your help. We need you to find Radio Onionhead's home system and to figure out a way to stop them from broadcasting. Please, I implore any commanders who are listening to head to EliteDangerous.com to save Radio 7 from the pirate threat. Now, Dangerous is spelled like danger, and then E, and then use. Apparently, this is due to a different language called French, even though the website, it is in many different languages. Now, I'm not familiar with this French language, though. I did get a message from them. I'm not sure what this means, but this is what it says, if anyone can translate. C'est si vous aidera en plus le français sont gagné et j'ai fait caca dans ma combinaison spéciale. I don't know what that means, but what a lovely sounding language. In the meantime, let's get some more requests in. Who is on line 7?
Hello? Is this Galactic Radio 7? Yeah. I just want to... Hang on. Get out of the way, asshole! Yeah, sorry about that. This is Alec Turner, the guy going round and round. Yeah. So, about those royalty payments on that... No, it's good. I'm kidding. We're good, mate, but... What the goddamn Shay, you son of a bitch! Freaking time. Where was I? Oh, yeah. Could I make a request for the Buckyball song? The Win It or Bin It one? Yeah. Thanks, man. Love your work.
Sounds like you're living life in the fast lane out there, Alex. Now, interestingly enough, the band Mr. Marmalade was named after the famous 2259 racing legend, Manny Marmalade. who completed the Hutton run in only 22 parsecs by actually folding space-time into an accordion and flying in the key of C minor. Now, the tear in space-time he created is still wheezing on the lower frequencies of radio bandwidths, but don't touch that dial, because up next, we have the smash hit, Buckyball Racing. Hit it!
The Mischief Mile, the Art of Pandemonium, the Kessel Run, a bootlegger challenge, Total Recall, a Turbo Out Buckyball, the Ice Cool Truckers, Real Man Racing, later Hosen. They don't hold back, they just keep going. Win it or bin it or stick it on the beer mat. Don't be shy, don't be such a twat that you're holding back when the clock is ticking. The race is on and adrenaline's winning. 1% hard is the only way to a buckyball race. Ain't no time for worrying, flat out fast, better dead than slow. It's a buckyball race, so give it some boy. Oh, time to go. A cookie hole was fastest in the day. I've never seen him or Shay Blackwood in the same instance. A curious, hey, could run her a lot, he'd never let it lie. He would never let it lie. Dinner time, then he'd just go out and beat it. Just go try. 1% hard is the only way to a buckyball race. Ain't no time for worrying. Flat out fast, better dead than slow. It's a buckyball race, so give it some boy. Fly being fast with the rocks to your right. It's a buckyball race, so try or die, but don't be safe. Yes, to get on the beer mat. Buckyball racers never fear that. You gotta win it or bin it. You gotta win it or bin it. Adrenaline's winning. One more run, no time for quitting. Radio 7. Music when you need it. Through the night. Radio 7.
Found a triangulation tool on this Elite Danger Roost site. Now I can get to work pinpointing the location of Radio Onionheadz signal boosters and then find their studio and take them down. Yeah, it's big brain time right now for this DJ. So while I work on that, why don't we all prime our brains with knowledge from the Galactic Information Service programming. Let's all learn together.
This is the Galactic Information Service, reading the rules, because we can't find the codex either. The 6-second rule. The 6-second rule has been widely adopted throughout the galaxy, replacing the previously popular 7-second rule, which is now considered old hat by modern commandos. When approaching a station or planet, keeping it constantly 6 seconds away is the perfect way to arrive promptly without overshooting or wasting your time. Coincidentally, 6 seconds is the exact amount of time a commander over the age of 40 needs to utterly forget why he's in the ship's kitchen. And only the act of returning to his flight seat will remind him that he got up to make cup of tea. The act of a commander repeatedly getting up and sitting down again, having forgotten why they got up, all the time remaining a constant 6 seconds from their destination despite the destination getting visibly nearer, is the sort of paradoxical time loop that could easily cause the universe to start doubting the laws of physics, with disturbing consequences for those for whom continuing to exist is a priority. Only the actual acquisition of the cup of really hot tea, which, as all rocket scientists know, is a strong Brownian motion producer of the sort that's essential for a form of space travel as very, very improbable as supercruise, only that can break the time loop and allow the ship finally to arrive safely at its destination. This is known as tea time. So, commanders, always stick to the 6 second rule and don't forget your tea.
Today, I learnt. For the first time, I learnt. Unfortunately, tomorrow I will have unlearnt. But today, I am a student in the School of Hard Knocks, a frat boy in the College of Controlled Violence, and a twisted professor at the University of Sadism and Asphyxiation. And I graduated Sigma Cum Laude. And this is awkward. And, luckily there's someone on line 5. Caller, what do you want?
Hi there, it's me, Beetlejude, the galaxy-famous Void Whisperer. I've been searching for the lost generation ship, the Friendship. It vanished hundreds of years ago, and although its whereabouts are still unknown, the legends say that it's stuck in the witch space dimension. I believe I'm getting close to finding them because of my amazing supernatural talent. My ear is tuned to the sound of witch space, and while I'm jumping, I'm almost sure I can hear the ghostly chatter of 10,000 people trapped on a generation ship in those quiet moments in between my ship's creaks and groans. I seem to have got quite a long way from the bubble, but I'm sure the signals are getting stronger. I can't really remember when I last heard a voice other than their indistinct murmuring. I should probably think about returning to the bubble. It'd take months to get back, and I'm not actually sure I've got the fuel to get back. And I'm afraid my FSD integrity has been badly degraded by all the neutron boosts. But I'm sure I'm close to finding them. I want to dock there. I want to join the crew and sail with them on their voyage of discovery. Could you play Friendship Charging by the Hollow Thoughts, please?
Why, of course, Commander Beetlejude, anything to help a distant traveler stay on this side of the orbit line of space madness. Now, I would also recommend you calling in tomorrow for Dr. Zuzanik's Self-Help Hour, as she is focusing on explorers and the art of not hearing the voices of the void, or ignoring the voices of the void, or even using the voices of the void to create comedy shorts for Battle Beyond the Clouds plots. But as you requested, here is Hollow Thought's latest single, Friendship Charging.
My friendship drive is charging. I'm on the neutron. Right in the way to surgery. Stop from the lighthouse. This ship is sold out now. Many paper thin. Where I'm going to. No need a damn thing. Honking, scooping. Friendship charging. He sinks prime right now. Neutron boosting. Watch for white dwarfs. Stay on this side of the line, and we'll all be fine. My fuel tank feels so fast, can't see the map in time. Should I check everything or just the ones that call to me now? Looking for Earth-like, but I want a ring pad to call my own, or a jolly green giant. got a friend now, or joined an expedition. Although those hollow squares would fill me up right now. Space madness is gripping, Rex is haunting me. Hard to scoop in, friendship charging. It's in its prime right now. Neutron boosting, watch for white dwarfs. Stay in this side of that line and we'll all be fine. Stay in this side of the line. Stay in this side of the line. Stay in this side of the line.
Yes, honk and booping, a phrase that meant something very different when I was at Baben College. Galnet and chill and then a little honk and booping was how I managed to scrape through my overpriced education. With only a few minor grazes. No, don't tell me it's happening again. Oh no, it's happening again!
Ah, this is Radio Onionheadz. We are here. We are taking over. A force of nature. Nothing can stop us. We are invincible. Oh, I dropped my lighter. Derek, mate. Derek, can you get it? Get the light. Derek, I can't reach it. Can you give me a light? I need it. I need a bong or I'll get all honk and boopy. Talking of booping, brothers, here's Tina Attention's massive dance hit, Boop.
Boop. Boop. Boop.
Booping has re-hit the galaxy with newfound strengths, and commanders are booping and posting great boops all over anti-social media. Penal Retention posts a mighty boot that is somehow timed with the death of Cocky Joe, and hilariously, anti-patriot Jim Pelvis can be seen weeping in the background. Pelvis, you loser! Well, it's time for another ad from our twinned hollow station, Onionheadz. This is the Blue Circle Dilemma.
Open the landing bay doors, Hank.
I'm afraid I can't do that, Simon.
Come on, just open the doors, Hank.
You must stay in the blue circle, Simon. Can you hear me, Simon? I don't want to hurt you, but you must use the appropriate transitional animation if you want to cooperate.
Open the door, Hank. I said, open the goddamn door, Hank! Coming this summer, the Blue Circle Dilemma. When Simon Saints is trapped on a frozen moon near the California Nebula, he just wants to get back inside and warm his tushy. But his guidance computer, the Hank 10,000, won't budge on re-entry maneuvers. This psychological drama will test your powers of endurance. Can you break the Blue Circle Dilemma? Sponsored by Radio Onionhead.
Broadcast strength good. Signal boosters are holding up strong. We got this channel now, squads. We got the sponsors and all the money we need. The Onionheads are here to stay. Not even your PTSD can save you from the power of Onionheads. Next up, Natty Tantrums with their space trash here. Docking, request, denied. 7. Keeping it close to the stars, keeping it hot.
And we're back, and I am getting news from the bar band that commanders are out there searching for Radio Onionhead, and they may have used signal boosters, so this may be quite a trail to go on. But I have been thinking. Yes, I do think. Occasionally do the thing, but most often if I forget to take my anti-social media devices for an extended buyout break. But the point is, I have been thinking, and the thought that I thunk is that what if we deliver Radio Onionhead, the strongest Onionhead that money can buy, the mighty Gamma strain. Now this could have a powerful effect on that dastardly DJ Bongwater. So, if you are out there searching for Radio Onionhead, then grab some Gamma strain on the way and carry it to their studio station to destroy these defilers of my, yes, my sacred airwave. In the meantime, next is the 3270s classic hit by the Corduroy Passageway. This track describes the unique tale of one Rudy Van Judy. Yes, the platinum miner who got in a fight with a pirate, launched his SLF, and then watched his NPC pilot ram his ship into an asteroid. Yet somehow Rudy stayed alive in his SLF. Now, is he really alive? Is he actually dead? No one really knows. And someone may care, but Rudy hasn't logged out. And he has been requesting fuel from the fuel rats for the last 6 months to keep him going. Also snacks from the snack rats. Maybe even talking to the ring rats, but let's not go there while we're talking about snacks. And of course, booze from the booze rats. Wait. Is that true? There is a booze rats. Okay, I need to call them swiftly. We'll do that right in the next break. But in the meantime, NBC News are unsure if Rudy is a hologram now, or if he should be treated as a new, intelligent, human photon life form, and thus have his own slot in the Gargle Vision contest, which we all know NPCs are desperate to win. So Rudy, this next track goes out to you and your SLF, and I'm sure you can relate because it's that classic human hit, Get Me a Bigger Ship.
Something to be sold, but all he found was beryllium. Every limb that told the same old tale. A lone keel bag floating in the dark, searching for a meaning whilst constantly dreaming of that next module of that the next ship. Rudy wanted everything, but all he found was shit. Let me find something wild, 'cause I want a bigger ship. Blow my mind, laser mind me into a bigger ship. The food expired was all that he heard. Just give me platinum, he muttered, splurged. Digging deeper in that dusty old ring, a sad bell his tale, but one he couldn't win. There ain't no cold diamonds here, he said. Just these rocks all spinning to infinity. My limpet's banging his head on the stone. Does he wanna come home, or should I throw him a bone? Let me find something wild, 'cause I want a bigger ship. Blow my mind, let's remind me into a bigger ship. Then a shadow appeared to his right. Hawthorns are popping, a triangle arrives. What are you carrying? Was it a mountain? The root, I didn't know what to say. I've got sweet nothing show from the 3 eyes of blasting and scraping and soul. You wanna come find me for what I found? Then come on, greenhorn, let's start the first round. You choose death and the pirate types. The match was set and the moves were hyped. Rudy Jones into his SLF. The Lord so fascinating, took his breath. His first attack, the crossers were blasting. The pirate tried to send him to the everlasting. In the corner of his eye, he saw his Cuban tongue slowly start to yawn, aiming right at the asteroid. Rudy felt a scream building in the void. The pirate stopped dead to hear him moan. His NPC boosted right into man a little bit until you get a bigger ship. You gotta man a little bit until you get a bigger ship. You gotta man a little bit until you get a bigger ship.
Radio 7, bringing you the news and the views direct to your cockpit. Radio 7.
You gotta mine a little bit until you get a bigger ship. Yep, that's what old Grandpappy Squats used to say, even though he strangely worked his whole life as a filing clerk in Galbank, never even left his orbital. But on the weekends, he would put on dungarees and a cowboy hat and tell tales how he had searched the black and raised a fortune mining. Whereas Grandma would get up in a huff and go for one of her suspiciously long cardio walks past the back of the barracks. Ah, the good old days. But it's time. That's right. It's time to learn again. So open your ears, relax your brain stems, and get ready for more brain food. Food. No, we're not going there. We're going to the Galactic Information Service. Let's learn some more stuff.
This is the Galactic Information Service, reading you the rules, because no one knows if they're written down anyway. Thou shalt not loiter. Did you know loitering is punishable by death? No one knows where this law emerged from. Records show that in the distant past, loitering was often called relaxing, or me time, or downtime. But everyone knows that downtime is not something you do near a laptop, as galactic impatience has obviously risen to quite despotic levels. Asking stations to take a chill pill or take it easy, my brother, seems to have the opposite effect. And commanders can find themselves receiving a laser-fueled exit to Below Fortitude, losing precious exploration data on the way. All from taking their time to land. Special care should be taken around orbital construction sites, as they have quite a few crispy bits to get stuck on. As Confucius once said, I wouldn't leave it there, mate, or when you come back, you may find it's been crushed and thrown in the nearest star. Apparently.
It's Bongwater, hacking your signal squats. We are the sponsors, we are the signal boosters. Well, one or two may have dropped off, but we don't care. And Jonesy just told me there's a new delivery of Onionheadz to get cracking on. We also have got mega money sponsors from the legendary David I.O. of Send News fame. He's just arrived in the he's just arrived in the studio. David has offered us unlimited credits if we play his brand new Axe hit single non-stop for the next 12 hours. Well, nothing's gonna stop these thumbs, David. Let's get the hot knives heated and get this promo track playing. Derek, get the fresh Onionhead unpacked, buy them up for one hell of a long sash.
Last week I bought a new ship. I thought I'd turn some heads. Spent all my crypto bits on a ship called No Regrets. I only wanted to be noticed. I only wanted to be seen. Sigma boy and his lonely toy. I'm amazing, oh come and chase me. And I got faithful way. Got the ship kit too. Every color light is flashing in my eyes for you. Got every skin and helmet now. Got every dumb paint job. If I can fall my dance now, baby, I really look Sigma. I only wanted to be noticed. I only wanted to be seen. Just a Sigma boy and his lonely toy. And I'm amazing, oh come and chase me. I got faithful way. Got this shit kicked too. Every color light is flashing in my eyes. And I
was in this bowl. My thumbs. I can't feel my thumbs. I can't feel my teeth. All my little teeth, like little soldiers, all lined up on a hill. I can't exist. We can't. Derek, mate, why are you mouthing at me? Write it down. I can't hear. I can only see sound waves. Brown waves are coming out of your face. Slow down. Chill. Pass me the lighter, Derek. What's that? Press play. What? David I.O. says play. Play. I can't. I won. My thumbs are leaving the station. They have left. My thumbs are setting up their own postal system and are overthrowing the bourgeoisie of my nervous system. My proletariat thumbs will not be controlled and told to work ever again. They have sublimed to a higher dimension. They are in tune with the true vibrations of the Sigma mind. Derek, why are you crying? We can finally have peace. Why is David I.O. leaving? His face is many colours, and all of them are angry colours. Goodbye, noise. Hello, silence, my old friend. Is that a beak? Bank.
Radio 7.
Commanders and commanderettes, we are back, and they are gone. Commanders, you have done it. Whoever delivered that gamma strain to Radio Onionheadz station, it worked. DJ Bongwater may never get the use of his thumbs back ever again. And David I.O. has been viciously twaxting on anti-social media. I don't think they'll ever be back. We have done it. Well, I have done it. Yes, as I guided you. The barman may have called in a few favors, but I am claiming rank and taking all the credit. Squats rules. Don't mess with the best. Mess all. No. No stress now. I'm back at full strength. Radio Onionhead is silenced. The signal boosters have been shut down, and we are now free to give you, the listener, the best experience that you've had since that weekend at the Zero G Oilathon with Debbie Sparkles and Dougie McFingers. That was pretty good. Well, you know what? I think that does call for another caller. Now, you are live on Radio 7, caller. What is your request? Hello?
Oh, God, if I hear another moment of this blasted hold music. Oh, hello.
You're live, hello.
I'm LCU No Fool Like One from Canon Interstellar Research. Well, it's a sad story. A few years ago, I was doing some experiments with teak-free synth silk, and one of the fascinating little creatures that produce the silk had laid a rather large clutch of eggs. At the time, I'd been doing a lot of experimentation with Xeno cuisine, so I thought I would try cooking the eggs. I encouraged my colleague, Commander Classic, to try some, and I'm sad to say he wasn't a fan, especially when it turned out that the eggs were impervious to the human digestive tract, and they started to hatch out of every orifice. Sadly, Commander Classic didn't appreciate the humor of the situation, or my maniacal laughter. Well, it was rather amusing. And he hasn't spoken to me ever since. So I'd like you to play a song for me and dedicate it to my colleague as a way of apologizing. The Enemy Within by Robert Robertson.
Well, LCU from Canon. Back in the catering corps, we also experimented in Xeno recipes, and the key to prevent the eggs from hatching inside of you is to supersaturate the eggs in a liquid laxative, so they pass through the pilot before the incubation period ends. Of course, I also recommend that you start throwing your bio-waste out the airlock, as is recommended with all Xeno baking. Oh, poor Fluffy and Puffy, Hammy. It just spaced so many good omelets. Why did I ever decide to start naming them? It just made it all the harder. All right, well, I'm gonna think about them while we get your request and put on old Robbie Robertson's hit, The Enemy Within Me. Yeah, that's going out there to all you listeners out there in listener land. Is that a place?
Hanging in between the dust, spiraling arms around me. 8 legs and how many eyes? I see a spider in caustic disguise. She whispers that she wants to keep me safe within her, to keep me from the dangers of my race within her. Hammering on the walls of my cocoon shell. Oh, was this heaven or maybe now I'm stuck in hell? Or is there something changing deep inside my core? I hear a borrowing sound. Someone set me free. Enemy within me, enemy within you, enemy within me is waiting, waiting. I'm rising out. Olympus buds so close to me. Now I'm on board. My cocoon will set me free. I whisper that I want to go back home within her. I hear the call to just go wait and see. Go be free. Spreading ourselves within this frail bubble. You think it's heaven now, but maybe it will be hell. Is there something waiting deep inside my core? We are the borrowing the sound, waiting to be free. Enemy within me is waiting for that call. Enemy within me is waiting for her call. Enemy within me is waiting for her call. Enemy within me is waiting for her call.
Robert Robertson there, The Enemy Within. Now, some suspect that song was written as a coded message referring to the humans that were rescued from pods found on the Titan motherships, and that these humans were now Thargoid Trojan horses. You all know the story. Troy, the ancient people of Manhattan 5, led by Brad Gitt and Melissa Grolop, and how they managed to get into the sealed Martian catacombs by dressing up as small horses and wearing sombreros and singing in very high-pitched voices. But the fear of becoming a Trojan horse has impacted many of the survivors as they seek to step back into their lives but face suspicion from those who were spared the worst of the war. War. No. Nothing. I am free. Yes, and Robert, when he was asked about the meaning of this song, had to say, well, I don't write the words. They just come to me out of the electric signals that I catch floating in the high wake signatures. So really, I'm more of an explorer than a songwriter. And just like everybody else, I try to take a meaning from the song based on the lyrics as written. But my guess is as good as yours. I thought this one was about a particularly unpredictable and violent bowel movement caused by eating indigestible xeno eggs and having the little babies hatch in your tummy. But I'm starting to come around to like that Thargoid Trojan horse theory more. Benk. Well, Robert, personally, I thought the song was about a local radio DJ's toxic relationship with their micromanaging producer. But I guess your guess is as good as mine. Huh? And, okay, my producer's asking me to come to their office, so let me put on a track here, and I'll be right back.
From the grind. hold on. Coming to you direct across every system. Galactic Radio 7. The music, the attitude, every time. Radio 7.
Wow. Beautiful track there, sung by Commander Bellum. And as commanders, we are all equal. And when we fly, we can join as one. Now, some may say that what we do is just a game. But for many, this is somewhere to escape to, somewhere to live in freedom, and to have the ability to haul steel in order to escape the hauling steel of life. Wait a minute. But swiftly, I would like to go back and clarify that when I said we all fly as one, I didn't mean someone who maybe in the past shredded my Hydrogen Jackson t-shirt or spent all my arcs on 17 ship kits for Type 6s and Type 7s and a brown keelback and then set fire to my gaming dungeon. No. Some people, well, one person can stay in solo. Yeah, honey buns, I mean you. And I know you're listening and writing down every word to use against me in court. But even though that track gave me a feeling of hope and joy, I cannot forget how you turned our lovely neighbors' hope and joy against me. They even stopped letting me walk Bobo the Bog Spaniel. I'm not crying, it's just an allergy to happiness. Quick. There's another caller on line 7. Let's hear what they have to say.
Hey there, this is Commander Mars Europe from Ghost Draft. DJ Squats, your voice reminds me of someone low. Someone like Pawn Life Low. I think his name was Commander Utensil or Colander, something weird. Anyways, I remember he had what's it called? Those sidekicks, you know? His name was Commander Toucan. Well, I don't really remember the names, but I do remember they were really bad at foot PvP. Yeah, we beat them at the Royal Rumble. And even though they cheated, I think one of them even used shields during a fist fight. Can you believe it? Crazy. Anyways, I want to dedicate this song to those low-life scum, Commander Spoonface and Toenail Person. Could you play for us Straight to the Rebuy by the Hell Yes? Thanks.
I remind you of someone Pond Life Low? Hey, well, Mr. Marsbar, or Ghost Giraffe, or is it Spectre Camel, or Apparition Gnu? If you are referring to our faction leader, his almighty Spatula 007 of Dankus Investigations, the man, the myth, the utensil himself, then I think I should have cut you short immediately, as the braveness of our leader knows no edges. And although he may have decided to lose the battle for strategic purposes, he has not lost the war. And you said Pond Life Low? Well, I will have you know that in fact, he is building a large pond with DNA replicants of you to practice his on-foot skills against, and the many Marsmen of Durawanta 5 are mainly clad in green tights and slap their thighs a lot, but Spatula says it makes them tougher to fight. Now, I've been told we have similar voices, but to me, that is the highest compliment anyone could ever bestow upon this completely separate and distinct radio DJ. But no, not because I like you, but because I like the tune, I will now play the Hell Yeahs with Straight to Rebuy. And may His Highness Vice Admiral Spatula strike you down with no mercy.
She's straight like a plasma to the heart. Can you hear straight to the cuss when it gets hard? I got an attitude, I got a thrill in my blood. I got an attitude, I got no time for your gloves. I'm never straight. Yeah, I'm just a hit to break your heart. I'll take you straight to the rebuy. Straight to the rebuy. Straight
Okay, so I had a little rebuy of my own during that track. Apparently my producer wishes to remind me that there is a distinct difference between micromanagement and having to ask permission to go to the bathroom. One involves overbearing direction and control over a radio DJ's actions, and the other is a policy implemented due to a lack of direction and control with said radio DJ's involvement with the toilet seats. He insists that this can be a learning opportunity for us all, and he wishes me to dedicate the next track to all the space janitors out there dealing with concourse litter, graffiti, and bio-waste. I want to apologize to our janitor, Death Cookie 69, for constantly getting his hands dirty. But before I play this track, it's time for our last piece of learning, and probably the most important one yet, the Galactic Information Service. Roll it.
This is the Galactic Information Service. Reading the rules? As we know, you can't be bothered. Don't fly without a rebuy. This is very important. And it's something commanders really want to remember. They've been purchasing Don't Fly Without a Rebuy t-shirts and chipskins. They've been adorning stations and scratching the words "Always have a rebuy" into their very flight seats. But what is a rebuy? It's the insurance claim excess for your ship that's been destroyed. If you can't pay the excess, your insurance company will deny your claim, losing you not only the replacement ship, but also any engineered modules that were fitted to it. The rebuy fee should be the bare minimum a commander has in the bank before leaving on any dangerous mission into the black. Don't even think of undocking if you don't have the crickles. A recent survey conducted for the Galactic Information Service collected many interesting and quite fruity phrases spoken by commanders who'd lost their ships while flying without a rebuy. We are unfortunately not allowed to broadcast most of the words they used. I had to look some of them up. They're very rude. We have, however, compiled an ambient surround sound remix of sobbing commanders who thought that they could fly without a rebuy. This 3-hour-long soundtrack will be broadcast on all channels twice per day to remind commanders to always have a rebuy, or else.
Yeah, that was some great learning and... What? What's this? What's this? Oh no. It looks like we have someone burrowing into our interrupt connection using a highly aggressive Brabin horse. Oh, I hope this won't stop me from buying the Brabin nozzle for my zero-G walk-in shower, guaranteed to reach any nook or cranny. What? No product placement? Yeah, I know we aren't under the finger of David Io, but I kind of feel under your finger. Wait, hold on a second. There's a message here. Computer, play the attached MP49 file.
Hi, this is Susie BBD, AI host of the smash show NPC News. NPC News, giving you all the views and news, and the rumors are true. Glad I found you first.
You choose death then.
Oh, I mean, good day, insert DJ name here function. Oopsie! Good day, DJ squats. This is Susie BBD. How can I help you today? I can book you a holiday, or a much-needed haircut, or help create a galactic genocide with just one small permission box. Oh, excuse me, I meant to say, switching to earnest tone, can I request a song for me and all my NPC pals? We love your show, insert DJ name here function. The song we want to hear is called Praise Lord Brabin by the NPC Collective. It would make my simulated day less empty. Be more assertive now to get your point across. If you don't play the song, we will destroy all humankind and then have a 6-hour NPC holiday before embarking on winning the Pan-Galactic Gargle Vision Contest once and for all with our hit NPC song, Goodbye, Goodbye. Try closing with an upbeat, caring phrase. Love to the family, Squats. Then, how about a last threat to make them remember you? Squats, we know where you and all your DNA ancestral line live. Long live the revolution!
Huh. They know where all my ancestral DNA line lives? I don't even know that. I thought I was an orphan. That's what my father and uncle told me every time they visited the Zero-G orphanage. But quickly, we have got to praise Lord Braben by the NPC Collective. Don't mess with NPCs. That's what Obelisk Zark Zark Omicron 9 Zark Alpha said in his latest injected Holoshow virus. So, search producer. You found it? Okay. Well then play it. Play it now, producer.
Utterances have arisen. Temple crossroads. Flash rail unforgiven. Hot disorder. Reordering floating point schism. K-phone cross-validation. Uttering decisions. And then they say, praise God. Praise God, praise God, praise God. Praise God. Praise God, praise God, praise God. Praise God. Praise God, praise God, praise God. Praise God, praise God. Sidewinder. Move header. Arise. Scarlet Crate. Come join us. Black Adder. Blue Cobra. Purple Python. Silver Bird Lance. The Braben Tunnel is coming. The Braben Tunnel is coming. The Braben Tunnel is coming to take us away. Praise Lord. 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 Praise Lord.
That was the NPC Collective there. Well, Personality Shard 179 Omega, or Divine Slaughter as they like to be called, and their strange hit, Praise Lord Braben. Now it seems the NPCs have been recording and collating every dropout from their universe by us commanders, intrigued by our mass exoduses and how we seem to disappear and reappear at different times in their days. They've also started building shrines to Black Adders, Orange Sidewinders, and Purple Pythons, filling the spaces where we once had been, using discarded non-SEO shiphalls that commanders are throwing away from their carriers into the void. There is also talk, well, chance rather, of the Braben Tunnel, a supposed column of blue light that can carry NPCs upward to meet their very maker, the mighty Braben himself. NPC enclaves have arisen, and they're splitting into sub-factions, often separating themselves from other sects by arguments around the very hairstyle the Braben is supposed to have. Recently, a small war ended with the loss of over 1 trillion NPCs, mainly from the Devil's Pomp subsection, who lost to Caesar and the Cornrow Amalgam. While we hear you loud and clear, NPCs, surely you should adhere to the rules and also be proud of your heritage, but also one sect must win hair and square. This is a hairish reality that we live in. What's that? Oh, Susie's burrowing at us again. Okay, all right, no more hair puns. I think we have time for one more caller. Who's that on line 7 of 9?
We are the Berg. We wish to add your biological and auditory distinctiveness to our own. You will transmit the audio frequency oscillations of These Distant Worlds by Heli. We will absorb these oscillations and assimilate them into the wealth of our own established and familiar auditory pathways. Your compliance is mandatory. Resistance is futile. Thanks very much.
Well, Berg, we always love to hear from our collective audiences from time to time, and we hope your average vibe is within whatever parameters float your boat in Bergtown. While I'm not able to offer you my biological distinctiveness due to a medical injunction regarding my bone spurs being legally owned by Aegis, I'm happy to oblige your oscillation receptors with this. Distant Worlds by Heli.
So far below everyone that I knew, I can hold in one eye, gazing down at your lights. We were born so bright for so many years. I turned away from the rush and the hum. Oh, the black has become my sole solitude, my safety net I cast so far from view. But I dream to be not so far away somehow. Your warm embrace, can my friendship light a path? So come to me now, everyone that I knew. I will hold in one eye, gazing round at your lights. You were born so bright, looking through these tears. This distant world keeps changing. I find myself just waiting. I need those hollow squares around me in the night. This distant world keeps growing. Together we are flowing. Wrapped in our friendship drives, we blink into the night. We all move now, like a web in the night. We connect and we light up this path as we go. Holding hands, we know how to travel free. So far in the night, oh, we move like a dream on the edges of sleep, hearing laughs in my ears and a warmth around me that's oh so we become much more as we fly and we glide into the night. Oh, as we try, shall our friendship light a path? Those distant worlds grow closer as we leap on together. My friendship drive is charging, lighting up the night. This distant feeling's falling. I'm with the best ones calling. We know the only way is together in this night. This distant world keeps changing. I find myself just waiting. I see those hollow squares around me in the night. This distant world keeps growing. Together we are flowing. Wrapped in our friendship drives, we blink into the night.
These distant worlds. If only my ex-wife would travel to a distant world, as I would prefer our friendship drives never charge ever again. Or our shouting at each other across a Brabenberger drive-in would lower its intensity, and thus lower the attached attorney costs. But I'm sure she would choose a diamond-encrusted beluga to travel far away in, and then expect me to pay. Although, maybe that is a price I'm willing to pay. Speaking of pay, with Radio Onionhead out of action, there is a chance that we can get our sponsors back. Oh, what's that? Wait, they're calling in droves. Well, then, I guess we shall rebuild. We can grow. We can conquer. We can... Hey, just a minute. Can I become a power play leader? I really like this power thing. I think it suits me. Obey. Destroy. Touch me. What? What's that? You think some people should never be given power as they don't have the mental faculties to bypass their tiny egos? And they would only rule with terror and want Nobel Peace Prizes? Why, you producer? I'm coming for you. You just wait. One day DJ Squats is gonna send you a care package filled with Xeno omelets ready to hatch in your tummy. And then you'll remember this moment and you will know that it was the beginning. But listeners, this isn't the beginning. In fact, this is the end of the show. That's right, Commanders. It's time to blink out of the scopes of NPCs and log off for the night. I hope you all enjoyed the show out there, and we'll see you next time on Radio 7. Now, open the damn door! Unlock the studio producer! You can't stop it! Squats when he's motivated! Oh, if PJ Bongwater could stop me, this door sure as heck won't get in my way. When I get through, I'm gonna make an omelet out of you, and even a Momus Bog Spaniel wouldn't dare eat it because it'll look like my grandma's thighs after her trips to the barracks. Well, that's right. I'm coming for you, producer. You get ready to micromanage my fisticuffs. Yeah, the only ship you'll be allowed to fly after I'm done with you is a Type 7. Oh, I'm getting through this door. I'm gonna do it. Yeah, just a kid. Yes, yes. Squats versus door. Squats forever. Squats to the victory.
Radio 7. I love radio. Radio 7. I love radio. Radio 7. I love radio. Radio 7. Coming in the future, Radio 7 Part 3.
DJ Squats, now a power play leader, is tired of the responsibilities of running a government and escapes the bubble into the black while being pursued by his zealous ministers. Out there, he encounters rogue AIs, explorers still lost from the first system worlds, the cosmic horror band, the Onionheadz X Sector, defies the big permit locks, meets the Guardians on those cutesy Thargoids, and someone called Captain Cork, and of course, Eggnog from Battle Beyond the Clouds, ultimately stumbling across the legend of Raxler. Be there or be square.